Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's PARASHAKTI AKASHIC readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahamudganam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, I'd like to welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Facebook TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the ability to idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. The word Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Through whichever aspect of Hinduism or whichever aspect of the deity you connect with and experience the oneness, you receive the Bhava Samadhi of that particular deity. What is darshan? Darshan literally means to have a glimpse of. In the Agamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in us. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment, when you are able to catch it, becomes a darshan of moment for darshan of you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first and foremost understanding that we need to have is that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The Archavataras were the deities in the temple, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans were the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, which is the super consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create a deep and a lasting superconscious breakthrough in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan also awakens the Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy that is there in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And it is only in the time direction starts the past, present, and future. But because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happening, and yet to happen, is already clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a brief description about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors as who are the enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation yoga and temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. We'll now be looking at some of the brief coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, at the tender age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. And in 1994, on 24th of May, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. And in 1999, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam. These are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa. Here we are looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th November. In 2004, he was declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the glimpses and pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism becoming the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage.
In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here we are looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adipallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Unnata Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. He is also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to have received the title. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam.
So here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana Akhada, the largest apex monastic order. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. So in 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Following the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panjanadikulam. So here are some pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. So in 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. In 2015, he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders or pontiffs.
Here we're looking at the Guru Parampara, which is the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhana. Here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kollada Matha. We can look at the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering the crown made of Rudrakshas to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs and leaders. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services, initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 1,000 articles in over 3 languages, Tamil, English, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles.
And over 20 million books have been sold, read, and downloaded all over the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media alone. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. He has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA that has been led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA enlightened ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be looking at some of the news and events from KAILASA after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is learning about the news from Kailasa. January 3rd, 2022 marked the grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 45th birthday. Over 32 cities worldwide celebrated Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. January 8, 2022 marked the grand finale of the celebrations of the 45th Avatara Dinotsava of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Various important dignitaries, statesmen, prince and princesses of kingdoms, ambassadors, and prominent celebrities and journalists from around the world were present on these occasions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that reviving the enlightened civilization is a survival need. Human beings have lived an unconscious life and destroyed everything around us, especially in the last 100 years. The deforestation, the damage that we've caused, and the collective negativity that we have increased is just unimaginable. We are going too fast towards destroying the only home that we have, the planet Earth. So enlightenment, consciousness-centric values, reviving the enlightened civilization is no more a luxury, but a survival need. In every level, it is time that we bring consciousness-centric policies, enlightenment-centric ideas, non-violence and coexistence-centric values. Hinduism very clearly declares ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The ultimate natural cosmic law, dharma, is non-violence. We bring non-violence in our play to our decisions and policies in the personal level or the societal level or towards other nations or planet Earth itself. If this generation human beings wake up, we are going to leave a better planet Earth for the next generation. If we don't, I don't want to say what will be left, because there will not be anything left at all.
If we don't wake up to conscious-centric values, the enlightened civilization with policies and values, the non-violent-centric principles and ideas, the collective negativity which we already triggered is not going to let us live on planet Earth, the only home we have as unknown. So we all conscious human beings have the responsibility to unite all the nations to revive ethical environmentalism. We have to unite all the nations for conscious studies and practices. We have to unite all the nations to preserve, teach, live ancient enlightened sciences. We have to bring enlightenment-centric policies, principles immediately to protect environment, to bring gender equality, to bring real health, not to use human beings as the resource for pharmaceutical industry. We should focus more and more on bringing life positivity in every level. Kailasa, the only surviving ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, is working intensely, sincerely, uniting all the nations recognized by United Nations and unrecognized nations, civilizations, ethnic groups, matriarchal civilizations, the whole humanity for reviving this conscious based enlightened civilization. Kailasa is the first nation for all Hindus, and by the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory gifted to us by more than one country, legally given as per the Vienna Convention, and sovereign territories is in more than one place for Kailasa. And in few countries, kind of autonomous, semi-sovereign small islands were given to us.
We also have diplomatic relationships that have been established with a few dozen countries. Many countries have established the sister city agreements, embassy relationship, spiritual embassy relationship, and many other levels of recognitions and diplomatic tie-ups. Kailasa is more of a civilizational nation. Every awakened human being's heart is the territory of Kailasa. Kailasa commits to do its responsibility to spread the Enlightenment sciences and to revive the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation for the sake of humanity. On 13th of January 2022, we had the Vaikuntha Ekadashi. We had the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 16th of Jan 2022, we had one of the most powerful webinars that have ever been conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an experiential process to experience ourselves in the parallel universe, and also gave insights into the deeper understandings of existing in these parallel universes and moving through these different locals and vertical time zones at our will. 17th of Jan 2022, we had the Maheshwara Puja, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced and accepted the offering of the Pinda and liberated various different beings who have left their body and bestowed completion upon all the participants who offered the Maheshwara Puja. Let us look at some of the upcoming events and darshans. We have the Paramashivoham level 3, which is the most awaited program. Literally after 3 years, we are having this program from February 19th to March 11th. It is a 21-day program. And this Paramashivoham, we are going to be experiencing deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Please head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the Paramashivoham level 3. Let's now look at some of the special recognitions that have been conferred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Mayor Paul E. Cowan of the city of Fall River, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Royal Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims that January 3rd, 2022, as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to honor the selfless work and the recognition and the religious and human rights advocacy and the global humanitarian services of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 31 cities worldwide have declared January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Lee Harris of Shelby County, Tennessee confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the SPH. Member of Legislative Assembly, Magadi Assembly Constituency, Karnataka, A. Manjunath also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We also have another proclamation from Mayor William C. Dust of the city of Concord, North Carolina. conferring a proclamation and proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. The Honorable Mark D. Solnay, US Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of the California, also confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. We have another letter of appreciation from Mr. Sivpujan Lal Bihari, who is the General Secretary of the Mauritius Sanatan Dharm Temples Federation. He conferred a special recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have Mayor Aquanetta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter A. Garcia, and the council members of the city of Fontana, California, conferring a special proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and joining Sri Kailasa in celebrating the 45th Jayanti celebrations, which is the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor H. William Mudds of the city of Lakeland, Florida, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day.
Mayor J. Allen Joins of the city of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation, proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Sammy Phyllis of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming the January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, California, also confers a proclamation that January 3rd, 2022 as the incarnation day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Mayor Callan K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, also proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. The mayor also thanks the residents of the Ohio Nithyanandeshwara Temple in Ohio for their continuing contributions to the residents of Ohio and helping them live a better life. We have another proclamation from Mayor John David Smith, the junior mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Another commendation letter from the national president of the Ten India Sanmarga Aikya Sangam, Fiji, Sri Sadasivan Nagar, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have another proclamation from Mayor Donald R. Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, conferring a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. So next, we're going to be entering into an exciting segment where we're going to be witnessing the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. We request all the participants and viewers to please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is extraordinary power manifestation. Today, we'll be manifesting the various Shaktis of Paramashiva and demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations that are awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us also will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, let us learn about the Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers, and to have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are man and that you need to reach divine.
So now let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Whereas the Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. So let us understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these extraordinary Shaktis and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace that has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvajnana and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is Prajna, it manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
Yes, so here we looked at the beautiful video on the science of initiation. Also, the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
So let us now understand about Veda Agamas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. So Vedas and Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
I request all the viewers who are interested in experiencing this power manifestation, you can head over to the YouTube or Facebook Live and post your comment in the chat section where you'd like to experience the power of body scanning. And now, while you take a few moments to do it, we shall go over the pramanas of the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
So let us now look at the Apta Pramana. The reference of power of body scanning from life of Siddha. Therayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small dere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayar. Now, let us look at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. We have one of the participants, Zenulin, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and will reveal whatever Swamiji shows me. Let's all sit straight and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been continuously thinking that you can avoid drinking, but you're giving in to your pleasures and you're giving in to your inauthenticities and thinking that you're only drinking sometimes. You're actually destroying your body more and more. You're not able to control yourself with respect to that. Swamiji revealed for you to be ferocious with yourself, break this habit of trying to just thinking that it's okay to drink once in a while, completely break it. And that is the only way you can restore yourself back to the full health. So Swamiji, this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also put down in the chat and the comment section as to how you're able to relate with what Swamiji revealed for all our viewers to get to know. So with that, we're coming towards the conclusion of today's power manifestation. And we request all the viewers to stay tuned as we'll enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this segment of Bhavasamadi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. In this segment, we are going to be discussing about divine feminine consciousness, the revelation by Devi Parashakti, and how to receive Devi Parashakti. So these few things we are going to be learning in this session. Also, we'll be looking at the current world situations. So starting with the divine feminine consciousness, the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then if just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So this is one of the very unique contribution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to all the spiritual traditions of the world, not just the contribution from the Hinduism, but contribution to all the world religious traditions. This sacred feminine worship is not just very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, but also it is the seed of all the sampradaya, all the subsects that exist in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has more than 10,000 sampradayas, all these sampradayas are rooted. The seed for all these sampradayas are Sanat, sacred feminine worship. Sacred feminine worship, that is the blueprint of the whole of the Vedic traditions. Means all the traditions that originated from the Vedas and Agama can be called as the Vedic traditions. So if for whatever reason the traditions get lost, and if the sacred feminine worship is there, the whole thing can be revived back, because this is the seed, or this carry the blueprint of all the traditions. Further, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had all mother-based, all Devi-based. So as we are seeing the divine Leela of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he is saying that from the very beginning of his divine Leela as an incarnation, he has been following Devi Parashakti. He has been worshipping Devi Parashakti. In the very personal life, he himself is a Shakta. And he further says, if you look at my biography in the early years, all the deities I carved, all the yantras that I carved, all were Devi based. Also, he said there is no enlightened being, no incarnation on the planet Earth who achieved their ultimate state without worshipping Devi Parashakti. That is how important the Devi Parashakti or the sacred feminine worship is. That one, to achieve their ultimate, they have to worship sacred feminine, or they have to worship the divine and the feminine consciousness. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. So all of us, to reach the Parabrahman, the Brahman state, we need to worship Devi Parashakti. We need to relate with Devi Parashakti. He further says that even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother, they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to mother, they can only reach. So here he gives a beautiful example on how to relate with Devi Parashakti, how to relate with and do the divine feminine worship. Here he gives the two techniques to all of us to relate with the divine feminine consciousness. One is the mother Matri Bhava, relating with the ultimate divine feminine consciousness and the mother, or surrendering at her feet, being the disciple. So these are the two ways in which we can relate with the Parashakti and get the key to reach the ultimate, to reach the Shiva, to reach the Brahman. Now we will be looking into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Sloka, as the name suggests, gives us the detailed idea, gives us the idea on how to relate, how to meditate on Devi Parashakti. These meditation techniques are very useful on establishing a feeling connection, establishing a devotion towards Devi Parashakti. This is from Lalita Sahasranama, which says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in the red vermilion. With the triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding jewel cup brimming with the mead and the other filling with the red lotus. So we get to know from this Dhyana Sloka that the cosmic form, the cosmic mother, when she takes the physical form, her body is vermilion red color. She has three eyes and she is wearing a crown which is studded with a crescent moon and rubies. Her face is just smiling. She has a splendid bust, and in one hand she is holding the brim cup, in the other hand twirling red lotus. The further sloka on Dhyana Sloka, further verse from the Lalita Sahasranama says, I meditate on great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. Holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery robe. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima, forage, and she is the self within me. So this sloka gives us more detail about the form of the Parashakti. Her form is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She is surrounded on all sides by the various powers of Paramashiva and the various Ashtamahasiddhis, various siddhis like Ashtamahasiddhis, and also see the self within me. So through this Dhyana Sloka, we get the detailed introductions, detailed informations about the physical form of the Parashakti, which will be a powerful tool to meditate on Devi Parashakti or relate with Devi Parashakti. These are the forms also needed to be visualized during the ritualistic worship to Devi Parashakti. So before we move to the next segment, where we'll get the introduction of Devi Parashakti as introduced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll have one short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda everyone, we welcome you back to this segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we'll be looking into introduction of the PARASHAKTI as given by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us an amazing introduction about Devi PARASHAKTI. He said the Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti, the source is Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. See here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduces the divine feminine, the ultimate, as the cosmic mother. See, as the cosmic mother is giving birth to billions and billions of universes. It is her cosmic womb, all these activities, the whole universal activities are taking place. She is also the source of all the happening. She is the source of all the happening, including the happening of all of us. All of us have come from her. All of us are even now in her, and all of us are going to be merging in her. The Mother Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is blessing us all of our prayers. She is attending to all our prayers, healing all the wounds that we are carrying, all the sufferings that we are carrying. She is also revealing all our past, present, and futures, delivering profound spiritual truths and giving us the various powerful cognitions, the conscious breakthrough, making us realize our higher potential, and ultimately the experience of Paramashiva itself. Now we will look into introduction of Devi Parashakti as introduced by Parashakti herself. Through this video, Parashakti will be introducing herself. She will be giving an introduction about herself. So let us listen to this video.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இவ்வுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் Paramashivoham. 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 இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Nithyanam, everyone. So now we will go through a rough translation of introduction of Parashakti. Parashakti is introducing herself in these words. She is saying, raising as Omkara, expressing as Veda and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashivoham, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhuta, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Graha, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudra, creating all the worlds, bring life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So Devi Parashakti is giving the introduction about herself, who she is, about her cosmic kritya, cosmic actions, is introductions are given by Parashakti. Now we'll look into how to receive Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, when she is coming here as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment, means when we all are having the blessings of Bhavasamadhi Darshan by Devi Parashakti, at that time, Paramashiva and Parashakti, both of them are available. They are also available on our computer screen. So whenever they are blessing us with the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, they are literally on our computer screen. They all are appearing there. So it's our responsibility to receive them in a traditional way. And as per tradition, we should keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of a screen while watching Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan. These coins which we keep to receive Devi traditionally are called traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. You can keep any amount you want to keep for receiving Devi Parashakti. There is no higher amount or no minimum amount required. You can keep it even the lowest value in your currency. Like if you are from India, you can keep it even 1 paisa. If you are from USA, you can keep it even 1 cent. But have some amount of money, some amount of coin as the part of the traditional dakshina. Offer all that to Devi Parashakti, and once the darshan is over, do the namaskaram and receive that as the prasadam. Take the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take this prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to a temple. So while we do this traditional way of receiving Devi Parashakti, it has a greater science, the greater impact on our being, on our very consciousness itself. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start cognizing that Devi Parashakti is real, she is really there on our computer screen. We will not take the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break our monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise us to the powerful cognition. It will break our unconscious behavior. So this is the greater science behind receiving the Parashakti in a very traditional way. These rituals will break our monotonous unconscious mentality lifestyle. It will help us, remind us, raise us to the powerful cognition, making us manifest the various powers of Paramashiva, giving a conscious breakthrough, making us realize the higher potentials of us. It will break all our unconscious behavior, and that is how powerful the simple ritualistic processes are. So now we'll be looking into one of the revelations by Devi Parashakti into the coming slides. But before we move to the revelation,
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to this segment. In this part, we are going to be listening to one of the revelations by Devi Parashakti. These revelations are a very powerful tool for all of us to plan our future. Through these revelations, Devi Parashakti will be guiding all of us, giving us the right directions to make important decisions for our future. She will also be guiding about the various crises that may come during this pandemic situation. So let us listen to this revelation by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. It was a wonderful revelation from Devi Parashakti to each and every one of us who are struck in this pralaya at present moment. Devi has revealed the world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it's Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodashi, Manonmani, as my responsibility to save the cosmos from the distraction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life.
as Devi has revealed about the present pandemic which is happening, the most vulnerable manner in India. She has mentioned the lives will be lost not only in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be in crores and crores. As we all know, what is happening in India, not only in India, across the globe, this new third wave, this Omicron variant has been spreading in vast manner in each part of the country. So 2 weeks before, this Omicron has been found in South Africa, and now it is in around 150 countries all across the globe. In India, as Devi has revealed, now the country is facing 2.71 fresh cases every day, and it is expected to be 4 lakh cases in the end of this January. The government officials said there are going to be a more and more spread in the upcoming months also. The government officials have privately said that they are working under the assumption that the daily infections will surpass the record of more than 4.14 lakhs certain May, given what has happened in the country, such as the United States, where daily cases recently rose past 1 million. So this is what happening in India now. The cases which India faces 1 week before was around thousands. Now it is in 2.71 lakh cases per day. The first case are people are getting infected every day. The another one article, yes, so health minister from South Africa has said, don't consider about the daily cases rate, don't consider about the positive rate, just consider about the number of people getting infected in the ICU itself. Because this Omicron variant, it won't give much symptoms, but it will affect people, it will directly take you to death. So another report from India, it says over 10 lakh COVID cases a day in India by January end. So what is happening now? It is around 2.71 lakh cases, and the suspicion is it's going to be 10 lakh cases by the end of this January, because the way it is spreading, mainly it is spreading as a community spread, where we can't trace who spread to whom. That is what happening in India. According to the Dr. Shushila Katra, said that the third wave of COVID-19 has already hit India, and so people must not complain because of the situation will worsen in the next 2 weeks. So another one report which says two sides of the health workers. One side, the government is looking for more health workers. The whole workers rate have been increased more than 10%. On another side, almost 20% of health workers across the country have been recorded COVID positive. So there are going to be no safe place for even the health workers to operate for the patients. So WHO has predicted it's going to be a 3 billion cases in the end of 3 months. So this is what happening now. As Devi has revealed, only Adi KAILASA, the Nithyananda Vaidisarva Linga, going to be the only solution for these people. As Devi has revealed, Supreme Pandey of Hinduism has already opened the door for Adi KAILASA for each and every one of you to get saved from this pralaya. So let's see a short video where Devi herself revealed about the solution by the Ananda Linga.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயச்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க்கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers and all the participants to this beautiful session where we saw about the various revelations of Devi Parashakti. We saw about how Devi Parashakti had rightly predicted all what is going to happen in the year of 2021 and 2022, and how Devi Parashakti gave the solution for each of the happening that is happening related to the pandemic, and how all of us can live the solution to overcome the troubles of the pandemic that we are facing today. So I hope all the participants enjoyed and got the deeper insights on how you can save yourself from the pandemic, especially if you're living in India and the nearby countries, and how we can benefit from the Vaidya Sarovar, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally 15 years ago has built, or I should say 18 years ago, has built the Navapashana Linga, which is the 21-foot Ananda Linga in Vaidya Sarovar, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has built a 21-foot Linga, which is made out of the 9 poisons and which heals almost, I should say, it heals all the diseases on the planet Earth just by taking bath in the water that falls from the linga. So I invite all the devotees, viewers watching, if you have any problems related to the pandemic, if you still need to get healed from the pandemic, or if you think that you have a slight hint of the COVID-19, immediately rush to Adi Kailasa, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given a safe haven for all of us to escape from this deadly pandemic which is running all over the world. And with that, let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti, how we can ask our questions, our blessing requests, our boon requests to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced us with being available in all the main social media platforms where we can share our request to Devi Parashakti, where we can put forth our questions, our blessing requests, our boons to Devi Parashakti. So let's begin.
Nithyanandam. So the first platform to connect with Devi Parashakti is YouTube video, and you can go to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda on the YouTube channel, and you can subscribe to it for membership. You can click here and join and subscribe. And once you subscribe to it, you can open the video, Devi Parashakti's live video, and you can ask your questions here in this section here. So, and submit. And you can ask your boon requests, whatever questions, comments you have. So you can connect with Devi Parashakti with the right context. So with this, we move to the next social media channel, which is Facebook. You can comment, you can connect to Devi Parashakti on Facebook video. So first you subscribe, like and subscribe, follow KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So here you can, once you click on following and you see the live Facebook feed, you can go to the write comment section here, and you can ask your questions for Devi Parashakti here. So make sure you connect with KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. It will say, welcome to official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you connect with this page, and your questions and comments will be routed to Devi Parashakti. With this, we have an exciting announcement here. So on Facebook, you can also connect with Devi Parashakti with your intention for Paramashivoham level 3. So Paramashivoham level 3 program, as you saw in the videos, Na Bhuto Na Bhavishyati, the first program ever to happen at Paramashivoham level 3, and you can show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover page image to special Paramashivoham cover. Head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and scroll towards the end of the page. And there you can download the Facebook cover image. And once you download that Facebook cover image, you can upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. So this is one way of connecting with Devi Parashakti, with Bhagwan, and put your intentions for Paramashivoham 3. With this, we move to the next social media channel, which is Twitter. The official web handle for Twitter is @Shri Nithyananda, @Shri Nithyananda, and the heading will be KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you open this Twitter handle, you can click on the bell icon so you can like and follow. So once you, so you will be getting notifications when Devi Parashakti goes live, Bhagwan goes live, And once you get the live feed on, you can click on the icon here, the comment icon or reply icon, and you can ask your questions to the reply section here. On the reply section, you make sure you put the hashtag Ask the Avatar. In the tweet, you can make sure you put hashtag Ask the Avatar. So with this, we can move to the next channel. You can ask the questions on Instagram feed. Instagram feed, the official handle for Instagram is Shri Nithyananda. And on this icon here, you can click on like, and this follow Shri Nithyananda. So when you open this Instagram post, you can see KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam, Reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. So when Devi Parashakti goes live or Bhagavan goes live, you can see the live feed and then put your questions, comments, boon request, sharing your gratitude, all this right here, add comments. So this is one way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. And see how many different ways His Divine Holiness is trying to, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, is trying to connect with each and every being on planet Earth. So with this, we move to the last method of connecting with Devi Parashakti, which is WhatsApp chat. And you can do that you can go on kailasa.org. So once you reach on kailasa.org, you can click on the WhatsApp chat button. So this here is, when you click on it, this pop-up icon will come. And here you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat and then click this submit button. So these are the multiple ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti and His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So with this, we'll move to the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers, all the participants watching us live on Facebook, YouTube, and the various social media platforms. We saw about all the various ways that we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti, where through all the main social media platforms, Devi Parashakti is available to all of us, where we can reach out to Devi Parashakti to ask our questions, our blessing requests, our boons. And if anyone has any questions on how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti, or what are the type of questions that you should ask, you can reach out to all of us, the Acharyas, at the Facebook or YouTube chat, where the Acharyas are available constantly to answer your questions and to guide you on how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So with that, let's now move on to the next segment, where we look at the various different offerings to Devi Parashakti. And let us first see the context, the benefit of the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first we have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
The meaning of this verse from Srimad Bhagavad Purana is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana. The second for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for the dharma. Now we move to the next offering, next Shastra Pramana from.
The next Shastra Pramana we have with us is from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam dhanam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
So dana given from the home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is as per the Dharma Shastra. Now we move to the next Shastra Pramana.
The next Shastra Pramana we have with us is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Dhanam drividhamityetate kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
So we saw about the various contexts and benefits of offering to Devi Parashakti and what is the context of dana, which is the donation. And if any of the participants have any questions, you can put it on the live chat and also understand the context on why we need to offer the various offerings to the divine. And with that, let us see the first offering, which is the offering of the E-Hundi, which is an offering where you can offer how much ever you want out of gratitude to the deity, to Devi Parashakti, and it is all about you offering your devotion in the form of the donation. So here we have the verse of the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadagini.
So the meaning of this verse is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. The offering of E-Hundi. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha, Saraswati, Shravani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form, Shramadayini. Devi, who bestows happiness and on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So the Sankalpa chanting, the nominal donation is $1 and the Shastra Pramana for that is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the chanting of the conscious resolution where your name gets chanted in front of the divine to Devi Parashakti in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapitha, where your name and the names of your family members are chanted to Devi Parashakti, and the conscious resolution that you have wished gets put forth to Devi Parashakti. So here we can see the verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 34. Tayai tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushta riddhim prayachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to the salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. This is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we move to the section about significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. The kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the Enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we move to the next offering, Sahasranama Suvarna Kasu. The donation for this seva is 75 USD, 151 USD, 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from Lalita Sastranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. Now we move to the next offering, the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation for this seva is 251 USD, 501 USD, and 750 USD.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Anguti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manitaram Padma Prabhabhasuram Sarvabhishta Phalapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim.
So the meaning of this verse is, I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells which are shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. Donation 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience oneness and healing with your mother. So with this, we move to the next offering to Devi. It's Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. Cost of the donation for this is 600 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this is
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshvaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation, 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Even everything in the worship of Paramashiva, ultimate, involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus too, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice. The next offering is Swarna Methi, gold touring. The donation for this is 750 United States dollar. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Methi is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. This offering to Devi Parashakti is from Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrated before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, the golden touring. The donation price for this is 750 USD. Offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani. So the donation price is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of offering gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we move on to the section of offering to the Guru.
Yes, we saw about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and let us now move on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers and participants back to this wonderful segment where we saw about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti and the context behind each of the offering and how each of the offering benefits us in our lives. And let us now move on to the offerings to the Guru, as the Guru is the one who is bestowing this darshan of Devi Parashakti and all the gods and goddesses, as the Guru is the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. So, as the Guru is the one who is making us to see the various gods and goddesses, let us begin by showing our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our Guru. And here we can begin by looking at the context on why we should offer the various offerings to the Guru. Here in the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12, Paramashiva says, Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. So here Bhagavan Paramashiva says about how there is no mantra that we chant higher than the Paduka, no God, any of the gods, as the Guru is the one to whom we relate with as all the gods and goddesses are there in the formless form, but the Guru is the one who has taken the human form and come down for all of us to relate with the Guru. So let us now see the next context for the offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Paramashiva says, Riktahastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum phalapushyanbaradini yatha shaktya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. So Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120, explains about how whenever we approach the Guru, whenever we have the darshan of the Guru, we should never come empty-handed, as always it becomes a ritual for us to offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for everything that he has showered in our lives, so that we do not take the Guru for granted and we always keep that sanctity of the feeling connection with the Guru. So this is what Bhagavan Paramashiva says in the Kularnava Tantra. So let us now move on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the beautiful offerings which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has bestowed us upon. The first is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and the donation amount is $1,008 US. And we have the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirtha Vagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi.
The meaning of this verse from Kularnav Tantra is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japas, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So the importance of Paduka is puja is ultimate. This is from Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5th. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Alankar Seva. And this donation for this is $1,008 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is.
We saw about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering to the Guru, where during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we make all the 16 offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as though he has come to our house. We offer the asanam, the seat for him, and we offer all the water for washing the feet, for drinking, and the new clothes, and the flower garland, and the various offerings where if you have received the Vishesha Diksha, if you do the Shiva Puja every day, you would know about how to do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be coming to receive the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So I invite all the viewers, all the participants, if you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can comment in the live video and our Acharyas will be happy to guide you on how you can make the offerings. And next we have the beautiful Vastra Alankara Seva, where you can see in the picture on your screen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing as Devi Parashakti where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing the Kashaya Vastra, is wearing the Kavi cloth and the various jewels as mentioned in the Agamas as the Vastra Alankara, as the Sarva Alankara, where we can see the various jewels and dresses which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning. And if you want to offer this Vastra Alankara Seva, all of us can log on to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And our Acharyas will also be guiding all of you in just a few moments on how you can make the offerings to the Guru. The next we have the Paramashivoham Level 3 program as the most awaited program from February 19th to the 11th of March, where we have a 21-day program which is bestowed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and of course the power manifestation. And all of us can join by registering for the event at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, where you can register for attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And of course, it is coming on the auspicious time of Mahashivaratri, the Paramashivaratri, where the energy of Mahadeva, the energy of Paramashiva is at its fullest, and you can enjoy your Paramashivaratri with Paramashiva himself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's all get ready for this wonderful program, and you can register by going to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And if you have any questions on the details of the program, you can message us on the various platforms, and the Acharyas will help you on how you can participate in the program. So let us now see the 3 links through which you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first one is the registration form, where you can log on to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, where you can register yourself for the sevas that you want to offer. The second is the online donation, where you can make the donation for the offering that you have chosen at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the donation. The third, after you make the donation, you can submit the names for the Sankalpa to be chanted at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So now let us see a short video where we walk you through the 3 steps on how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So here first you would be opening the link of tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi to register yourself for the offering that of your choice. So when you click on the link tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, this is what you should be seeing on your screen. The intentions for offering, the intention that you want to offer the seva. So here you can fill in your name, your details, and also the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, where in our case it is the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The next is the online payment, where you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make the online donation. You can first select the offering that you want to choose, whether it is the golden touring or the e-hundi offering or the Swarnavangtika, whatever you want to offer, you can select it. And also the quantity, you can add how many you want to offer, and then you can click on add to cart. And once you click on add to cart, it'll give you a summary of everything that you've chosen. And then you can proceed to checkout once you're satisfied with your offering. And in the checkout, you can put in all the details, all the donation details. And then once you've finished everything, you can click on place order, which will place the order of the seva. And once you have finished the So once you have done the online donation to Devi Parashakti, you can click on place order, and after that you will be typing the names for the Sankalpa. So once you have made the donation offering, you can fill the form where you can submit the names of yourself and the family members in the Sankalpa, where we'll be chanting your names and your conscious resolution that you would like to manifest in Adi Kailasa serving a Pita in front of the deities. And with that, we come to the end of looking at how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back for this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 18th of January. Like we always do in this segment, we go through the years and we visit the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to the world since he started his public life. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. As the first year of today's segment, we go to 2004. Here we can see a few pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited Malaysia in January 2004 and conducted a series of satsangs at various temples across Malaysia and Ananda's Purana meditation program, ASP, a healer's initiation program during the weekend. During his visit, Swamiji also visited Ramakrishna Math in Malaysia. Below are some pictures taken during his visit. So here we can see the picture on the right the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Ramakrishna Mat. We can see the deity of Ramakrishna on the stage and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the left, sharing words of wisdom regarding the revival, his mission, the revival of the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Hindu nation, through which he is reviving authentic Hinduism since he started his public life. Actually, since he started, since he came down as an avatar, even as a child, he started his mission in various ways. But in this segment, we cover only his public life. So, like mentioned, in the past, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been very actively traveling, especially in his early days, around the world. Here we can see in Malaysia, conducting programs, initiations, here conducting the Ananda's Purana meditation program, helping people to have a glimpse of their consciousness, as well as the healer initiation. So a very important initiation where people make certain vows in terms of the food that they will be consuming. You have to consume vegetarian, Shaivism, vegetarian food only. In this initiation, you get your Ananda Gandha gets awakened, and through your Ananda Gandha, you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, allowing the energy, the Kundalini Shakti to flow, and giving spiritual healing to those who wish to receive the healing. You can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the left, blissfully smiling. We have more pictures here. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting various temples in Malaysia. In this case, a Buddhist temple. Buddhism being a branch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us now enter into the next year of today's segment.
So now we are looking at the 18th of January 2005, where here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending the 60th birthday celebrations of Sri Balagangadharanatha Swami, a great Indian religious leader who was the seer of Adi Chunchunagari, Nagamangala Taluk, Mandya district. So, as we know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been the uniter of all the various sects of Hinduism right from the early days of 2005. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism collaborating and going with all the various Swamis, all the various spiritual Hindu leaders, and reviving the Hindu Sanatana Dharma and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism right at even the earliest age of 2005. We can see how active and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally traveling all over the world and beginning the revival of the Hindu Sanatana Dharma, as we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism traveling so much and meeting various different Hindu leaders to discuss about the grand Hindu narrative, where to build the enlightened civilizational nation, Sri KAILASA, and to revive Hinduism in the most authentic way possible. So here we can see one such instance where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is with Sri Balagangadharanatha Swami, a very powerful Hindu saint in the state of Karnataka in southern India.
So entering now in the year 2006, on the 18th of January, matter is energy. In his first cognition, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains and introduces us to, in the field of the Vedic science, this has always been known. Only now modern science is catching up to this fact. Slowly, science is seeing that not only this, but also that there is no time gap. At the same moment, it can be energy and matter. If you let the words I'm saying enter you, later you will have the full understanding. What you see is not as you understand. With this context of quantum science, Swamiji gives his satsang about quantum spirituality. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing a very important, powerful cognition in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So matter is energy. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nityananda on this day to listen to the discourse and see more about this quantum science and quantum spirituality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working actively to revive the sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In today's world, the science is something that people consider very important, and here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bridging the Vedic sciences to what we know as science today, so that we can better understand these very important and subtle concepts which have been present in Hinduism since the very beginning, as since Paramashiva revealed them in the Vedas and Agamas. So something very important that the modern day is catching up to, but has always been known to Hindus since they have been revealed by Paramashiva himself and through various rishis in the distant past, and even recently by saints of Hinduism.
So the next we can see the 18th of January 2007. On Jan 18th, the Adi Chinchu Nagari Mahasamsthana Mat celebrated the 63rd Jayanti of Sri 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 Balagangadhar Swami Mahaswamiji, Sri L.K. Advani, the member of Lok Sabha and 7th Deputy Prime Minister of India, inaugurated BGS Health and Education City and BGS Global Super Specialty Hospital. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was a guest of honor at this function. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism again with Sri Balagangadhar Swami Mahaswamiji inaugurating one of the biggest hospitals in Bangalore, India, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited as a guest of honor to celebrate this beautiful occasion and to felicitate the Balagangadhar Mahaswamiji, as even at such early days, all the Hindu leaders, as we can see, Balagangadhar Swami is a huge spiritual leader, and at the early days of 2007, they all had realized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They realized how much work Swamiji was doing towards reviving Hindu Sanatana Dharma and towards bringing the enlightened science to the whole humanity. And that is why even at such an early time, where literally the Sangha, the Nityananda Sangha is just a few-year-old, a 5-year-old baby, even at that time, Swamiji was such a huge figure where all the various Hindu saints all over the globe, not only in India, but all over the world, invited the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as they knew that the context and the grand narrative which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bringing forward is literally the ultimate. And till today, there has been no other leader after Swami Vivekananda and all those huge spiritual leaders. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is standing for Hindu Sanatana Dharma, continuously working hard and reviving this ancient civilizational nation, this enlightened civilization. And that is how we can see, not only on this day, but continuously, we can see the pontiffs of various mathas inviting Swamiji and collaborating with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in whatever way they can. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing the beautiful event of inaugurating the BGS hospital. we can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enjoying the event and even offering the flower Abhishekam, Pushpa Abhishekam to Sri Balagangarnath Swamiji. And it was such a beautiful event where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally enjoyed the whole occasion and offered the traditional respects and inaugurated the hospital.
So entering now in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Kalpataru program in Tamil Nadu, India. So as we can see in the pictures, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting programs since the very beginning of his public life. Various programs he has designed as per what Paramashiva revealed in the Vedas and Agamas in order to give experiential experience to people who came to receive his blessings and attend his programs. Here we can see thousands of people gathering in halls in order to receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Tamil Nadu, India, here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru program. The Kalpataru program is a short program, which focuses on revealing and initiating people into the science of how to manifest your desires into reality. It is a program which first educates you and introduces you to the science of manifesting your desires, and which then leads you into a process to understand and identify the obstacles which are responsible for the fact that this desire or these desires are not manifesting in your life. Then a process which teaches you how to discard those incompletions, those obstacles, those life negative cognitions which stop you from manifesting, and then a process which allows you to enter into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, allowing the energy of the Kundalini Shakti to flow so that you can start to manifest your desire into reality. And obviously, when you have this program done in the physical presence directly of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not only the program is increased 1,000-fold because of the energy which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiates and that you imbibe in his physical presence, but you also get individual darshan, where you get to get personal initiation, personal touch, and Kundalini awakening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always made himself available when he physically conducts programs to each and every participant who came to see him. So these programs, at the end of each days, these programs most of the time ended receiving the individual initiation and darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, allowing the Kundalini to flow into the system, removing the life negative cognitions and obstacles, and giving an experience of the space of Paramashivoham.
Yes, so let's now move on to the next year, which is the 18th of January 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits devotees' house in Tiruvannamalai and blesses them. Here we can see the house visits which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally from morning to evening, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he's on tours to visit the houses of devotees, when the devotees welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally Swamiji would visit to like 50 to 60 houses per day, where house after house, immediately Swamiji would travel constantly without a break. And even if we have to travel through cities, Swamiji would travel during the night time. So the next day morning, he could be in the next city to bless the devotee's house. And literally, it is such a very energetic and, of course, inspiring, a hectic event, but still, it is so blissful as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally just is pouring all the boons and blessings to all the devotees by gracing them in their own houses. So here we can see one such event where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to a house of the devotee, and the devotee is ready with all the traditional respects, the Purna Kumbha, which we give to sannyasis, and all the various offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And before moving on to the next year, let us take a small break and we'll be right back with you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious, beings of planet Earth.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone who is following us, who is watching the segment on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and or any other social media platform. So as we go through the years, here we enter into the year 2011 on the 18th of January. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruvannamalai. Tiruvannamalai is the hometown and the birth town of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is an extremely holy city in the south of India, which has been known to receive and to give refuge to many enlightened beings in the past. It is a hub in which Paramashiva himself has taken avataric forms many times since the beginning of time, and naturally, it is also the place where the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has assumed the human body. Here we can see on the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism standing next to the Arunachala hill, which is right behind the main monastery of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruvannamalai. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sitting with the 1008 lingas. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made 1008 lingas to be worshipped by devotees, taken care of. And these lingas were then in the later years moved to the main monastery, to the main Adinam, the main Kailasa, which is Adi Kailasa in Bengaluru, India. But they were inaugurated and done initial ritualistic process and given life in Tiruvannamalai. We can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari and Muruga and Devi in various pictures. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the dimension of deity worship in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and how the worship of deities allows the experience of oneness to happen in you. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the fundamental truth and cognition is Shuddha Advaitam or Paramadvaitam, which is the ultimate oneness between everything. Paramashiva is the embodiment of that. Through deity worship, even though we worship God, we worship Paramashiva through the deity Paramashiva or his various manifestations, such as PARASHAKTI, Subramanya, Ganesha, and all other gods and goddesses. Even though we worship these gods and goddesses through the deities, we do not cognize ourselves as separate or lesser than the gods. In the Vedas and Agamas, it is mentioned that the cognition of Sohamasmi, which is even though I worship you, I know that ultimately I am you. So this pure space of oneness is the fundamental cognition from which we relate to gods and goddesses. And through this relationship of worshiping gods and goddesses, we experience an amazing bliss and ecstasy, which happens in the human body when we perform the rituals from the right cognition. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not only reviving and bringing to the world this deity worship dimension, but he's mainly reviving the fundamental cognition and context from which the deity worship has to be done for the purpose of the deity worship to be fully realized in one's life and in one's body. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing in the central picture with Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari being Paramashiva himself, Nithyanandeshwari being Parashakti herself on Paramashiva's lap.
The next, we are entering into the 18th of January 2012, where the Supreme Point of Hinduism accepts the Pratyakshapada Puja from all over the world. The Supreme Point of Hinduism accepted and is continuing to accept the Pratyakshapada Puja. The Pada Puja is a beautiful ritual which is performed where the Pada, which means the feet of the Guru, is considered very auspicious, which removes the karmas of lifetimes. And there are so many references of Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Kularnava Tantra and Guru Gita, explaining about the greatness of the pada, of the feet of the Guru. And the Supreme Point of Hinduism from the early days has revived this science and accepting the Pada Puja. The Pada Puja is a beautiful ritual where you offer all the offerings to the Guru as though the Guru has literally come to your house, where you begin with offering first the pranam, offering the bowing down to the Sadguru and bowing down to the lineage, the Guru Parampara, and also, of course, the Swamiji's own Guru, who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and then you state the conscious resolution, which is whatever you want to manifest through the Pratyakshapada Puja, whatever you want to manifest, your desire, your wish to become true, you tell that to the Supreme Point of Hinduism through the Sankalpa. And after you do the Sankalpa, you do the Manasa Puja, which is offering all the worship to the Guru inside you, to Swamiji sitting in all our hearts. You offer the offerings inside yourself, and then after finishing the Manasa Puja, then you come to the external worship, where you offer various offerings, beginning with offering to the seat to the master, and then you offer the water to wash the hands and the feet, and offer the water to drink, and then you offer the snaniyam, which is the sacred bath, and then you offer new clothes, the jewelry, and you offer the flower garland, and then you offer the incense sticks, and you offer the lamp, and then you offer the naivedyam, the food offering, and then you end with the Mahaarati, where you offer all your devotion in the form of the sacred light, and then you offer the Pushpanjali, where literally you declare the Guru to be the embodiment of Brahma, Vishnu, and Parameshwara, and then you finish by bowing down to and offering your gratitude to the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So it's a beautiful and very intimate offering of the puja. I'm sure many of the viewers, many of the participants would have offered, and even today we have an opportunity to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. And if you want to register for the Pratyakshapada Puja, you can message us in any of the social media platforms where the acharyas we are available to guide you on how to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja. So with that, let's now move on to the next year.
So entering into the year 2013, we'll be watching a short video on the 18th of January, where we will see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the Gurukul into the next milestone, which is the science of levitation. So without further ado, let us jump into the video and listen and see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in action towards the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, and all its various dimensions.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. And today, another important milestone. I made a first child levitate today. And I was waiting for the Gurukul kids to evolve, to receive the Kundalini awakening. Today I did it. When I blessed, it just clicked with him. See, it is not necessary always my blessings clicks. The person also has to be without filters. If the person is with filters, it will take little time to click. It was so beautiful. His inner space caught it. So that gave me so much of joy. Then I allowed him to continue with his yoga. Today is a milestone for Gurukul kids. And real milestone for Gurukul kids. Because now, it is now just a simple downloading of the biomemory. I can tell by tomorrow the whole Gurukul kids will start levitating. Tomorrow we have 2 sessions. 1 or 2 days only it will take, not more than that. It's just tuck, 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 transmission, over. Nothing else. Transmission of that biomemory, that's all, nothing else. So today will be the actually milestone in the history of Gurukul. Because see, I was waiting for the Gurukul kids to get prepared. Now, immediately you will see the levitation will start happening. Not like you guys hopping. Theirs will be very stable levitation. They will stay in the air for photography and videography. See, when we take pictures of you guys levitating, we will not have a clear picture of you in the sky. Even if we get you off ground, we will get you only moving. But when you get a pictures of Gurukul kids in the off ground, you will see a clear, unshaky frame. That kind of levitation they will have. Millions of doors now open. Millions of doors to experience the Nirahara Samyamas, all Samyamas. Millions of doors open. God. Now the science of making gods starts expressing physically. Our Gurukul has become a happening place. Maybe in a month, we will do the MRI, CT scan, QEEG and prove our kids' brain are active, alive, intelligent, aware, at least 10 times more than outside school kids. At least 10 times. And I commit with integrity and authenticity, at least 10 times. Each of my kid by 18, they complete the education, they will be geniuses, not just having a degree or genius. Nothing less than genius. We make geniuses. I tell you one more thing, very soon, hundreds and hundreds of people will come and settle down in the ashram just to keep their kids in the Gurukul. You'll see. I will have hundreds and hundreds of ashramites. The main reason for them to become ashramite is that they want their kids to grow in Gurukul. We just now need to build the infrastructure, nothing else, just build the infrastructure. Child prodigies we will create. Just we want some more places to be built. Construction has to happen, that's all, nothing else. Anyhow, now we are building people, naturally building will happen.
Yes, let us now move on to the 18th of January 2014, where as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminds us that the STHT is the source of all root patterns. We must continuously complete with STHT because it is the reason for all failures in life. It drains us of our inspiration, strength, and energy. If we are in incompletion with STHT, no matter how much wealth we have, life will be hell because heaven and hell are created from within, not outside of us. Let us be in a constant space of completion, Mahanirvana. So here on the 18th of January 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminds us that we should be completing with all our self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial patterns and coming out of it. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, we have seen so many instances where people with so much of wealth are still not happy, whereas many people who do not have wealth think that just having wealth is enough for happiness. But clearly we see that even people who have billions of dollars actually are not happy in their personal lives. And that is because of all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial patterns that they're carrying, where even though they have so much of wealth, they are not able to handle themselves or handle the incompletions, handle the patterns that they carry. So instead of focusing on getting wealth, let us all focus on completing with our patterns, and then we will see automatically the wealth manifests and so many possibilities, not just wealth, but wealth, health, and relationships, and so many desires that we want in life immediately manifest just by us shifting our space. When you shift your space inside from a life of incompletions and patterns to manifesting the state space powers of Bhagavan Paramashiva, then you will see your life becoming more and more intense and more towards completion and your own possibilities you will be tapping into. So this is the satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. And if you want to know more about the completion process on how to complete with the STHT patterns, all of us can log on to Nithyanandapedia and of course the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where all the satsangs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recorded and available freely for all of us to view and experience. So with that, let's now move on to the next year.
So entering into the year 2015 on the 18th of January, we'll be again going through a short video displaying the various activities which took place in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam, and in other parts of the world as well. We have a short video displaying the activities which took place on this day in the year 2015. So without further ado, let us watch the video.
Swamiji has just released this book called Bhagavad Gita Decoded, and I'm so excited for this book because it's a complete, most comprehensive discourse or understanding which Swamiji has given on Gita. In this book, Swamiji has covered the whole science of completion. How from incompletion, Arjuna is representation of humanity. He is the Nara, what we say in Sanskrit, and Krishna represents Narayan, the super consciousness energy. And how he faces his dilemmas and problems, how he faces incompletions, and how throughout the 18 chapters he is actually led through completion. So in the book you will actually understand what is the root pattern of Arjuna, how does he come out of it, and how does he actually awaken the four inner powers, what we call as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. How does he awaken all these power in his life, and how does he actually become a catalyst for humanity to experience their highest possibility. So if I just have to say in one word, this Bhagavad Gita, you will actually learn the science of how you can take responsibility for yourself and for the whole world. So it's an extraordinary book, and you will actually have an in-depth understanding of how to live a complete life directly from Swamiji as an experience.
In the land of greatest Hindu temples ever built, more than 450 participants from 40 countries embark on a journey to experience the existential truth, Shivoham. Under the guidance of the rare living incarnation, Paramashivoham Nithyananda. This is a journey to explore thyself, a journey that is destined towards Shiva, and a journey that one should be part of in their lifetime.
The moment you have entered this hall, the boon of Shivoham is granted to you all.
So with that, let's move on to the next year of 18th of January 2017, where as part of the Pongal celebrations, all the Kailasa Vasis enjoyed playing Kabaddi along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as you can see here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing all of us while we play the Kabaddi, which is an ancient Indian sport where it's a beautiful sport where there are two teams and you try to go to the other team's court and touch as many people as possible and run back without getting caught. So that is Kabaddi in a very short form. And here you can see the various Adinavasis, the devotees and disciples playing and enjoying as part of the Pongal celebrations, as the Pongal would have just happened on the 14th or 15th of January. And as we know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally all the days are just Nityotsava, the eternal celebration. So we can see the extension of the Pongal celebrations and the games of Kabaddi.
Entering now in the year 2018, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, went on a special yatra to Manalur Pete with several Adinavasis and Sannyasis of the Nithyananda order. There, he was greeted with loving eyes and huge smiles as many received his blessings and darshan, offering of flower garlands, flower malas, and other items were made to His Divine Holiness, graced all with his presence. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited various pilgrim centers and various areas where Hinduism is thriving and used to thrive, educating Hindus about the various dimensions of Hinduism, as his mission is the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, his revival of Hinduism through the re-establishment of the Hindu nations. And right now, having Sri KAILASA as the only Hindu nation available on planet Earth. The last Hindu nation was Nepal, which stopped being a Hindu nation in the year of 2007. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has as a mission the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and all the dimensions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentically reviving this tradition and the science of living enlightenment, which is the foundational core of each dimension of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blissfully smiling, giving darshan to each and everyone who received him in that location with flower garlands and all the traditional offerings. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always generating bliss and ecstasy in the people who receive him and are waiting to receive his presence, initiations, and his blessings and words. We can see here more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being received.
Let us now look at the 18th of January 2019, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of will persistence during the everyday live public talk, Nithyananda Satsava. In this talk entitled Will Persistence of the Greatest Siddha Purusha, His Divine Holiness revisited the concepts of natural selection, artificial selection, and the conscious selection expounded upon the day before. In the artificial selection process, when someone is breeding you for the workforce, you are very integrated into that system by working your way up the career ladder. But when it comes to conscious selection for living enlightenment, the integrity kept to that system is very much less. His Divine Holiness expounded that the worst problem any Adinavasi, Kailasavasi, full-time devotee, disciple or follower can create for themselves is a unintegrated life. Tiredness, laziness, and boredom is described as one of the worst obstacles in Ashtanga Yoga and Shashtanga Yoga. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on how we should drop the laziness and we should move into the higher space of consciousness, especially when we are a Kailasavasi, the people who are having the Samipya Mukti, the opportunity to live around the avatar. As many times, whenever we are living the authentic lifestyle, we are we have the possibility to give in to our laziness and slip into the laziness pattern. And here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that we should be avoiding that pattern and moving into the higher space of consciousness where we can live a more conscious life. Like many times, you would have seen that you would be doing the authentic yoga and just start missing the yoga over the days. And now it is time to make sure that you do not fall into the laziness pattern and continue the spiritual practice and make sure you're more and more authentic in the spiritual practice. So let's now move on to the next year.
So entering into the year 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle Paramashiva is the greatest ultimate possibility, powers, and boon during the everyday life public address, the Nithyananda Satsang. His Divine Holiness revealed that the greatest ultimate possibility is not given based on your qualification, but on Paramashiva's qualification. His Divine Holiness went on to explain that miracles happen when you start listening to Paramashiva and become active. His Divine Holiness suggested that every human being be part of the Sri KAILASA uniting nation. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Nithyananda Satsang, which inviting each and every one of you to go to the Nithyananda on this day and listen to this satsang where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, talks about Paramashiva being the greatest ultimate possibility for each and every one of us. When we enter into oneness with Paramashiva, we manifest his powers and possibilities. So it is not based on our qualifications, it is based on Paramashiva's qualification. All we need to do is to seek the oneness, receive the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and rise in integrity with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for that initiation to blossom in us and manifest. So the Paramashivoham space, the space of I am Paramashiva, will start to unfold as all the SDHDs, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, melt in front of the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the way of experiencing our ultimate possibility is through being in oneness with Paramashiva. Here we can see a few pictures of the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we'll be entering into the meditation to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his presence, his initiation, his words, his grace and blessings. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and your Ananda Gandha. Breathe in deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Cherish the oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the space of yearning, surrender, devotion, and seeking. And chant the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize the Mahavakya rotating around your throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra.
Is meditation, connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பூராய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாரின் தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றேன் அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் புலி போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் புலி போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா ஊருயிர் குறைந்திடும் ஏருயிரும் நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய சித்திய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்றம் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு செம்மையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் சேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலம் மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று பார்க்கடல் கடைந்த போது அதில் வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார் சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அந்தம் படைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் அகதிமையன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய நித்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு செம்மையாட்கொண்டவா
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவசக்திமத்யமாம் अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the beings from all the lokas, vertical time zones, who are here for this satsang. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Thank you all for being here, especially the beings from vertical time zones are here to bless all of us. I offer my humble pranams, devotion, respects at the feet of all those beings who are here. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Today, on this great revelation, unraveled mysteries of parallel universe. Listen, the first truth is parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. Only once, even once, if you travel outside your homeland, just for a few countries and see how the different social, political, legal, religious demographies work. you will never be the same person again, even if you go back to your native place and live till your death. Understand? Something irreversible happens to you. Even if you visit once few countries and see how they function, because now you always have the option, you are empowered. Being empowered with the option is a very powerful, strengthening, freeing, liberating from all possible suffocations. Now you know you have choices. So, revealing this knowledge about parallel universe has multiple reasons, purposes. First, as a human being, you are empowered not only to migrate, go or come back to your native land. You are not just empowered to go to different countries, you are empowered to go to different universes, parallel universes, different lokas. Please understand. I am not going to convince you about the existence of parallel universe, because tons of Shastra Pramanas exist. Tons of Apta Pramanas, the revelations by the ancient masters, rishis, my predecessors exist. And I have given you enough Atma Pramana, my own experiences I have revealed in last 25 years, which is elaborately documented and shared in Nithyanandapedia. You can spend time on Nithyanandapedia and understand my own Atma Pramanas, my own revelations. And we have now tons of even Sakshi Pramanas, where the science, modern day science, is catching up with Shastra Pramanas, with Vedas and Agamas. The parallel universe and the multiple universe, the existence of the multiple universe and parallel universe is literally established truth. So if I start spending time on establishing the veracity or authenticity of existence of the parallel universe, it will be waste of time. There is enough, tons of material. You can do your Googling and research. Now I am focused to give you the great mysteries, which is directly going to enlighten you and empower you. Listen. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment. So listen, the purpose is to empower you and enlighten you. First thing, now the truths I am going to reveal only will expand your possibilities. I am not interested in giving you any morality or the rules or regulations or anything which suffocates you. I am interested in liberating you. So listen to the first truth. First revelation, deeply listen. Human being, you having human body, which is hardwired for enjoying, traveling, even to come back from the other lokas, vertical time zones, parallel universe, should be educated, enlightened, given experience by a being who already traveled and who is authorized to give visa, to initiate all of you. That initiation today I am going to give you is the visa for the parallel universe, for the vertical time zone. So be very clear. Your body is hardwired, capable of experiencing the parallel universe. I am not giving you stories. I am not giving you theories. I am giving you clear, straightforward cognitions. Please understand. I am talking like a Google map. I am talking like a GPS for cosmos. Google Earth, Google Map can't afford to give the wrong route. Because you will be driving using the Google Map, Google Earth. They can't afford to give you wrong direction. Same way, I can't afford to give you wrong direction. I am not just ordinary GPS. I am CGPS, Cosmic Guru Positioning System. Cosmic Guru Positioning System, Cosmic GPS. So please understand, I am no way interested in giving you any false advice, wrong advice, or unverified information. I am very serious about what I am talking, and I am thorough about what I am talking. So listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired to migrate to the different time zones, vertical time zones, different locus. The possibility you have need to be told to you. That's what I am revealing first. Second, these higher locus gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. For example, Swargaloka. Swargaloka as its own version of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu. Not only you can have more freedom, you can bring them back to this planet. Please understand, I am not telling you stories. I am telling you the truths based on history. Vasishta went and brought Kamadhenu's daughter. We have enough references. Jewels, trees, celestial flowers. Arunagirinadar from Tiruvannamalai, he went to Swargaloka and brought Parijata, the flower which never withers away. I was not revealing, but now it's a time to reveal. With the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful in bringing the same DNA of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu, all to planet Earth. When Kailasa opens for all of you to come, you can come and directly enjoy them. I have already planted them into deities, brought and planted them into the deities, and they are growing very successfully. Transplanting is supposed to happen and happening properly. So now, I tell you, before you come to Mahakailasa and experience all this, I can give you the glimpse, even in your own spine. Even in your own spine, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation. From Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, the upper lokas is possible. See, there are 7 lower lokas like Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Vatala. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Bhatala. These are the lower lokas. You don't need to know much about the lower lokas. Don't worry. The first thing I want to tell you all, by the grace of Paramashiva, he himself is manifesting in this being as Nijavatara. Anyone who is initiated by me, connected to me, you will never ever be pushed into lower lokas. Like Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Bhatala. You will never be pushed into these lower lokas. Be assured. So you don't need to know about them. It's like a person who has been given few $1 million will never be pushed into the homeless state or homeless lifestyle or the slum lifestyle, or he will never be he or she will be never be pushed into the forced prostitution. Like how you will never be pushed into that same way. Anyone who is initiated by the grace of Paramashiva through this Nijavatara, be very clear, you will never be pushed into the lower lokas. So you don't need to worry about it. Forget about it. You only need to know about the higher lokas which will empower you. I have brought even human DNAs from the higher lokas. I have brought now the tree, plants, animal, DNAs too from the higher lokas. I have also brought the powerful cognition, the higher beings radiating powerful cognitions, the Kailasas beings, Paramashiva's very own manifestations. Like Ganapati, of course, they come down only when they are pleased with the grace of Paramashiva. They were pleased with all of us. Ganesha, Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Subramanya, Parandama, Parabrahma, all these great beings of Kailasa are here to empower you intensely, to pour the fuel of Tejas and Kundalini in your spine. So, you can experience as super real, not just realistic, factual, surreal, no, super real. These higher lokas, Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, please understand, they are all alive, vibrant. I cannot lie about them. Because now, right now, they are all watching. They are all witness. I have to be honest to them, truthful to them. So please understand, I am under the oath to tell the truth and liable, responsible, answerable to the higher constitution than you are all. So don't have the fear of me lying to you or misguiding you. No, I can't afford, because I am under the oath of the cosmic constitution. I will have to tell you the truth as it is. I will have to reveal the truth as it is. See, a man under the oath in front of a court or a parliament or senate is extremely responsible for every word he uses. Same way, I am under oath as per the cosmic constitution. Now, all those higher lokas beings are watching. So every word I am uttering, I am responsible for it. I can't afford to lose talk. I can't afford to blabber. I have to be absolutely integrated to all of them. By the grace of Paramashiva, they have given me that kind of integration, energy, knowledge, integrity, absolute enlightenment, and empower me to shower you all with the truths they themselves are literally manifesting. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. Even once, if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Svargaloka, Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern It may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And I also wanted to tell you all, this webinar is not like a public program. It is locally in this planet Earth public program, but cosmically private program only if you are chosen by Ganapati and Nandi. You will be here now for initiation. Otherwise, your internet won't work. You will not have seen the message. You may be attending the satsang regularly, but you will not know about this webinar. There are tons of things. If you are here now, attending to initiation, this webinar, be very clear. Ganapati approved, Nandi allowed. Only with the approval of Ganapati and Nandi, you are here. Thank them for letting you be here. Only after the approval of Ganapati and Nandi, you can have the initiation from Paramashiva. Be very clear. I wanted to remind again, right now Ganapati and Nandi are watching. I can't lie about them. They are more powerful than me. Only as long as I utter the right words, my lips will continue to function. My body will continue to function. I can continue to speak. Even if I utter one word wrongly, loosely, blabber, they will just shut it. They won't allow. Because human beings can't be misguided. You guys are sincere. You demonstrated your sincerity by coming here, being here. So you can't be misguided. You can't be taken for granted. You can't be disrespected. Your sincerity cannot be taken for ride. Your faith, your belief cannot be abused. It has to be honored. So be very clear. Right now they are all here with all of us. To infuse intense Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, deep, powerful initiation to consciously lift all of us. To give the glimpse of Maha Kailasa and other vertical time zones, upper lokas, the parallel universes. So listen.
ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಸತ್ಯವನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಈ ಸತ್ಯವನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಈ ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ
Listen. Listen. As I said, I am only getting more and more empowered by all the beings of Kailasa, great beings of Kailasa. So I am going to reveal more and more. To fuel, to fill your spine. Spine is called in Sanskrit Merudanda, the spindle which connects all the 14 lokas. The spindle which connects all the 14 lokas. So understand, I'm going to fuel, empower your spines with the grace of Paramashiva, intense Ojas Shakti. So sit straight. I'm also going to reveal the original Sanskrit description of each loka, which is actually like a vibrational frequency passcode. How you all have a remote control to open your car shed. Same way, for each loka, there is an intense frequency, mantra, to open that space for all of us to be consciously lifted. Just like you need to wear your seat belt for the flight to take off, you need to sit straight, if possible, Batmasana, and I'll give you a few minutes after preparing all of you. First, I'll give you a few minutes to put your questions and prepare you all for the initiation. I'm going to bring and empower all of you with the superhuman DNA from the higher lokas. If you have a pets, you can keep them next to you. They will be empowered with the super animal DNAs like a Kamadhenu, Ujjai Shravas, the higher loka animals. Their Kundalini energy will be infused into your pet, and it can manifest powerful powers. Understand? I am repeating. I can't afford to lie because I am under oath of the cosmic constitution. I am right now being monitored, guided, inspired directly by the cosmic constitution and cosmic beings. If I blabber or tell a lie, misguide, my lips won't be able to move and utter the next word. But not only I am not stopped, I am getting more and more empowered and energetic because they are making me do the right things and guiding me in right direction and manifesting the energies rightly. I am an absolute, I am completely surrendered to them. They are manifesting fully. I am getting more and more empowered. The more I initiate all of you, more I am getting empowered. Understand? When I brought an animal DNA, the super DNA of an animal, Nandi, and planted in Nandi in Adi KAILASA, not only that Nandi started manifesting many blissful things, I also got empowered to bring the animal DNA more and more and empower more and more animals. Same way, when I bring some gods, the great beings of Kailasa's DNA, or plants, planets, bring them and plant them here. Not only those beings start manifesting, I am empowered with the science of bringing and manifesting here more and more, because I am doing it rightly for the right purpose. So understand? I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. Understand? Bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parijata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids, sit for this initiation, get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. Especially if you are on two-way. One good thing with two-way is, even if you are not remembering me and fluctuating with your mental oscillation, because I am seeing you, you don't miss the initiation. See, in one way, if you are on one way, you have to be absolutely attentive. It is like only whenever you are connected, you will be receiving the initiation. If you are mentally disturbed, fluctuating, or you are doing something else, you are doing multitasking, you are doing different things, you are getting diverted, you may not receive the initiation. But if you are on two-way, you are inside my extension. You are like, you are in Nithyananda Sabha. So even if you are getting little diverted, looking here and there and And even if your mind gets fluctuated and you forget, it's okay. Because my eyes are falling on you. So if you want your pets, your kids, your home-grown garden to be initiated by this supernal effulgence DNA, by the vertical time zone, the parallel universe, higher locus, get them to the two-way now. Get them to the two-way now. So when my eyes falls on them, it will be a sure shot initiation. Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. From the Janaloka space only, I look at the anti-Hindu elements who are against Hinduism or against Nithyananda. Suddenly all their enmity collapses. They themselves don't know why their anger and enmity towards Nithyananda has disappeared. Only I know the secret. This is the secret. From the space of Maharloka and Janaloka, even if you just look at your enemies once, remember them, they lose their enmity, because Maharloka is centered on oneness. Janaloka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen. If you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the It is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher, Maharloka, is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka. And Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. The moment you drop even your struggles, see, struggles are also psychodrama. Struggles are nothing but the arrogance and psychodrama. It has no logical meaning, rational support. So when you understand your struggles are just stupidity, which has no logical reason or rational support or right to exist in you. Your struggles have no right to exist in you morally. Your struggles have no moral right to exist in you. So, when you understand your struggles are your stupidities and they do not have the right to exist in you, Tapoloka opens and gives you Brahmaloka entry. Then from Brahmaloka, you move to Vaikunta Parandama, then Kailasa, the space of Paramashiva, and Mahakailasa itself, absolute oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva. So understand, the drawing shows about the lower worlds also. The parallel universe, lower level existence, like Bhuloka, Patalaloka, Atalaloka, Vitalaloka, Sutalaloka, Talatalaloka, Mahatalaloka, Rasatalaloka, and Patalaloka. As I said, you don't need to worry about them. You will never be pushed into that world. Even after death, you will never be pushed into that world. And you will only be now consciously lifted to the higher lokas. And be very clear, you can have the glimpse of the higher lokas and come back and bring even those gifts back to this loka and start living here, enjoying here. My purpose purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you. By infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I am trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them, those DNAs, and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself, I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby. And when that child is given the right power manifesting Kailasa ecosystem, it explodes and manifests the whole conscious genetic code. That is the way I was brought and brought up. I was brought by my masters from Kailasa and brought up by my masters with Paramashiva's grace. I had the fortune of not only being brought from Kailasa and brought up in Buloka, both I had the fortune of my gurus. They brought me from Kailasa and they brought me up in Buloka. Both happened. So that's the reason Paramashiva has fully manifested in this being and goes on working to bring the supernal effulgence, DNAs, whether supernal effulgence of gods and goddesses, or the plants, or the animals, or there are multiple different supernal effulgence DNAs. So now I'll be infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into your system. My sincere request, next 3 days, eat as less as possible and you won't be able to eat. You can see the power of this initiation. Next 3 days, you won't feel hunger, tiredness, boredom. You will be like, wow, what Swamiji has done. it will be such intense. Conscious fuel filled, conscious lifted power. So understand? Next 3 days, don't push food into your body. Eat only when you really feel hungry, when it is really needed. So this can nicely settle down in you. You can keep your Atmalinga, mandalas, anything you want it to be energized. Your personal deities, your Kantamala, anything. Anything you want the supernal effulgence, cosmic DNA, DNA of Paramashiva from KAILASA will be filled in your spine now. It will alter your conscious genetical code forever for good. Every power manifestation is nothing but evolving your conscious genetic code through the supernal effulgence DNA. So now, I am ready to answer your questions. After answering the questions, to answer your questions is nothing but preparing you more and more intensely. Once I prepare you by clarifying all your doubts and questions, I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. So, get ready. The first question I am picking up because more than 15 people have put the same question with a different wordings. I'll read out the question. Do we exist as a single being or in multiple universe or in the multi-universe as multiple beings? All your three eyes. This is the concept, this is the question. With various words, more than 15 people have put. Listen. Listen very intensely. If you think you need money and work hard, if you think you need money and don't work, you will live as a poor and die. If you think you need money and work hard, your whole life you may make few millions. If you understand the principle of money, and make a bank, you will make a few billions. If you understand the concept of money and empowered, develop the muscle power to play with the money concept, you start giving trillions to others. So it is all about how you decide to exist. Do you decide to exist as a one being restricted to one body, begging for health, wealth, happiness, bliss, completion in relationship? Or do you decide to exist as more than one parallel universe? Or do you decide to exist in multiverse? Not just parallel, multiverse, as multiple beings manifesting from one source consciousness, you. Fundamentally, it is your decision, and the decision which you support, I tell you. If you decide to be enlightened, there can be no struggle. Just support, empower enlightenment, it will start manifesting. If you decide you want money, just start empowering the idea of having money in you, you will manifest it. If you decide you want health, just empower yourself with the idea of health, you will have it. If you decide to exist in multiverse, you being the source as Paramashiva, decide to entertain that idea, empower that idea, play with that idea, work for that idea, you will simply manifest it. And Paramashiva's grace is here, manifesting as Nijavatara to inspire and excite and above all initiate and empower all of you to exist in multiple universes, in multiverse, simultaneously, spontaneously, as the source Paramashiva. Even your brain trying to cognize this truth will start the initiation manifesting in you. Alison Asami is asking, do our pets have to be on camera or they can just be in room? No, it has to be on camera. See, anyone who is on camera, I am seeing all of you now. So if you want your pets, kids, your plants, your deities, mandalas, anything to be initiated, bring it on camera. If you want to re-energize your Atma Murti, bring it on camera. Ravina Ramlal is asking, will the being inside my womb get initiated as well? Sure. If you are pregnant, you are blessed, your baby is blessed. Your baby is really fortunate to have this initiation if you are pregnant, because this DNA will directly land into the baby's body and it will get formed as any one of the manifestation of Paramashiva. It can be Ganesha, Subramanya, Devi, any one of the manifestation of Kailasa. Meenakshi Nallappan is asking, Swamiji, how can we raise collective responsibilism using vertical time zone cognitions? Understand? A straight answer. Enrich them with my satsangs about multiple births, about death, about different aspects of consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness. Share my satsang about the 11 dimensions. I have spoken elaborately about the truths of the larger life. Understand? If you understand this multiverse, parallel universe and multiverse, you will know we don't have death. Hey, human beings, I am addressing the whole humanity. You are empowered to live a life without death. Your consciousness is genetically coded to exist, move to the higher universes and come back to this universe as and when it wants. It is absolute power, freedom, which is your right. I am telling you, it is your right. Many of my disciples, they just know I am their right. See, for many disciples, I myself tell them, I am your right. For example, like Maitrik Patel. I tell Maitrik Patel again and again. Tushi Tirun, this Ramesh Ramani, Balaji, Snehamayi. I can list all these names. I tell all of them, I am your right. There's nothing to be little shy or reluctant. I am just your right. Manmohan Kumar. When I see all these names, I just know I am their right. Like how I own Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Same way, all of you own me. I never tell Sumati's name, but Sumati knows I am her right. Understand? Anyone who feels Swamiji is my right, he is my right, I give you the assurance, I will be there when you need to travel away from this body to different planes. I will guide you, support you, empower you with the knowledge, root, energy, everything. Understand? I want to remind you, I am under oath now. Cosmic beings are watching me, including Paramashiva. I can't lie, I can't blabber, I can't blabber, blabber. No. I have to be right, straight, absolutely integrated, because they are manifesting, they are doing it. Somebody is asking, Sarat Chalikwar, I am on YouTube, whether I will be initiated. Yes, you will be initiated, but you need to be very attentive. You can't afford to just doing multiple things. You need to be absolutely attentive. But if you are on two-way, even if you just little, your mind goes here and there, and your mind goes through ups and downs, and it won't be a problem, because I am holding you. If you are on one way, it's like airlifting. You also need to cooperate. You need to be absolutely involved. Like you have to put your seat belt, sit straight. If you are on two-way, it is like a hair lift. Means with my jata, I lift you. That's the difference between airlift and hair lift. If you are on one way, it's more like airlift. You need to put your seat belt, sit straight, and be absolutely attentive. You can't miss. You can't afford to let your mind fluctuate or divert. But if you are on two-way, it's a hair lift. I put my jatas and lift you through my jatas. That's a reason for these initiations to be in two-way. Nagarajan is asking, can I meet my forefathers? Yes, you can meet your forefathers now. If you bring the photograph of the forefathers you want to meet and keep it in front of the camera, I can make sure they connect with you and they pick up your call. I can make sure the call doesn't go into voice message, and they pick up your call and connect with you. They can give their blessings, completion, and support, everything. Many beautiful things can happen if you connect with your forefathers now, and it can bring tremendous completion. And not only it will liberate you, it will liberate even them when they know that there's a deep completion. That is why I always try to reconnect with even people who left. I tell them, hey, I'm not expecting you to come back, but just let's be complete, not hate each other, so that when you really need me, see, when you leave your body, there will be no other person able to guide you, support you other than me. At that time, you don't need to feel shy or guilt or incomplete to approach me and ask for my help. I'll be available at that time when nobody else can help you, when I am the only one who can help you. You don't need to have a guilt, shy, fear, anything. You can knock my door, you can reach to me, I will raise you. That is the reason, that's the assurance I want to give. That's the reason I try to reach out to people even who left. So, Shailesh is asking, how do we know in which time zone we resonate with? The kind of a powers you manifest, based on that you will know which loka you are resonating, which loka you are vibrating. Rajkumar E. Madi is asking what we should do to have enlightened children. Once I open the Mahakailasa for all of you, I'll be having a permanent cosmic airport, like a hospital where the delivery of the babies will be done. So that time you can come and go through the delivery process. That is enough. You can get pregnant anywhere, wherever you are, in your country. But just for the delivery, if you come to Kailasa, we can make sure that baby is planted with the enlightened supernal effulgence DNA and enlightened genetic code. So, Ma Maheshwaramaya is asking, I think there are few beings who we transform into the path to becoming you. Are they from parallel universe? Yes. Understand? When you want to become me, when I say me, I mean Paramashiva. When I want to become Paramashiva, Paramashiva triggers spontaneously, simultaneously that initiation in you. You just flow with it. Only thing, do not ever entertain abusers. Ma Maheshwaramaya, do not ever entertain abusers. Because if you entertain abusers, you will fall into their trap and they will be initiating you into their level. Then naturally they will push you into the lower lokas. They will take you to the Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala. But one good thing, Maheshwaramaya, you proved your chastity to me, Guru Bhakti, by not listening to the abusers who are trying to test the waters. See, these abusers directly don't jump. They just try to test. If you give your ears to them, then your life is gone. If you stand very clearly with your Guru Bhakti and chastity to the Guru, then the Guru Drohis, the abusers will be gone from your life. Any sympathy you show to the abusers is the sympathy you show to the devils and demons who will simply take you to the lower lokas before even you realize and push you into the Batala, worst Batala. Someone is asking, is only our consciousness will be taken to the higher universe or our body also will be taken? The whole question is so funny. Don't you understand? Your consciousness is really heavy on you. Your body is just like your hair and nail and the used cloth. If I ask you, do you want to drink Amrita? Will you pour your Amrita on your old cloth? If I give you the nectar, pot nectar, will you drink or you will pour it on your old used cloth? Your body is used cloth. Don't think about it too much. Your consciousness, you drinking the Amrita is real need. So now I am going to lift your consciousness, which is the prominent, dominant, important component of you. The very question is out of extreme delusion, because you think your body, you are asking, will my body be lifted to other loka? I can lift it. I can lift your body also. But that is useless. Let me lift your real part, consciousness. I'll show you the 14 lokas. See it. See it. I'll show you now the description diagram of the 14 lokas. Fuel, energy, initiation, conscious Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen, I'll repeat. When you are fueling yourself,
is meditation, connecting with the divine, with your eyes.
See it. See it. I'll show you now the description diagram of the 14 lokas. Fuel, energy, initiation, conscious Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen, I'll repeat. When you are fueling yourself with a conscious Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, initiation, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, you are lifted to the higher planes, higher lokas, like Suvar Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, Paramapada, and Kailasa, Mahakailasa itself. If you listen to the abusers, Gurudrohis, they will put their initiation, their energy into you, their doubts, their criminal mentality into you, cunningness into you, and they will push you into Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, the lower lokas. So it is up to you whom you want to listen, whom you want to align. I have seen people telling me, oh, when they are depressed, whether I listen to you or to the Gurudrohis, abusers, what is there? I'm in depression, suffering. Understand? If you are in, even if you are in depression, if you listen to me, you will get out of it, you will be raised out of depression to the higher lokas. But if you listen to the abusers, you will be pushed into the depression once and for all. And depression will become your conscious living style and conscious genetical code. Don't make depression, pain, suffering, delusion, life negativity as a conscious genetical code. Never allow drugs and the ideas from druggies, because the drugs damages people's brain permanently, even in the hardware level, not just software. It alters the very brain structure. So when those druggies are abusing Guru, doing Guru Droha, spreading lies, rumors, gossips, if you listen to it, you also fall into their lower lokas, which is extremely dangerous. Be very careful about it and be very cautious about it. Juan Robles is asking, how can I expand like Krishna did? Can I experience Vishwarupa? Yes. Now I am going to empower you. Intensely fuel your backbone, Merudanda, you are having. I am going to fill it with Kundalini Shakti, Tejas, Ojas, initiation. Not only you can manifest like Krishna, you can radiate the power of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samadhi, like Krishna. See, it's like if you travel to a different country and lived there for some time and come back, how you see the whole, your native place new. Same way, now when you experience the higher lokas and come back, settle down into the body, everything will be so new, alive, fresh, living. Kushal Mota is asking, Swamiji, how to increase more faith? You don't need to increase more faith. Now I am going to fuel you with supernal effulgence DNA and conscious genetic code that will naturally manifest all the best things in your life. So there is nothing like you need to raise your faith. Sona Kamath is asking, were humans at one time more evolved and had superpowers? For example, during the time of Krishna, what happened to lose this knowledge and what will be the difference now with this evolution? Understand? Humans always had the possibility. During the Krishna's time, they manifested, it was available. In between, as Krishna himself said in the Bhagavad Gita, Yogo Nashta Parantapaha. Even during the Krishna's time, earlier than Krishna's time, it was lost and he revived. So now again, last few thousand years, it got lost, and now with the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself is reviving through this Nijavatara. That's all. So it's like revival. Ma Nitya Divyananda is asking, Swamiji, I feel I remember glimpses from different lokas and from coming out of the light shaft itself. Are the actual memories or my imagination? If these are memories, how is it that I am able to remember? Ma Divyananda, it is not memories. I am answering specifically to you the kind of a love, chastity you have for me. It's in your core. The kind of a love, devotion you have for me. Ma Nitya Divyananda, I am talking to you directly. When you remember me, I just know you. That you are remembering me, you are connecting with me. Divyananda Manitya, who asked this question, listen to this. When you remember me, I just know you are calling me. So you are that strongly connected to me. So be very clear, what you are having is not imagination. It's a super real experience remembered by you in this plane. So let's get ready for the initiation. I'm going to give you a few minutes break to get your pets, kids, family, assemble everyone and get ready for the initiation. If you want to call your friends, family, anyone, call them. And you can get a cup of hot chocolate or tea so that during the initiation you are fresh, awake, you don't fall asleep. I'm literally going to drill your spine step by step and raise you to loka by loka with that high frequency mantra descriptions from Kamika Agamas, Jnanapada Mrihendragama. Mrihendragama is the Kamika Agamas Jnanapada. Paramashiva himself describes the producer, the owner, describes the product, what he owns. He is the creator. So he describes what he created and he is giving the map. I'm going to reverberate all of you with that very mantras and sounds, raise you. So just prepare, get everything ready for the initiation. That's the most beautiful climax. That's the most beautiful event. If you are planning for pregnancy, to have a baby, you can try after 3 days. Because this energy will settle down in your body. In next 3 days, you can plan. You will be able to bring enlightened babies, the higher conscious babies. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for the initiation. Yes.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is power manifestation. Power manifestation, everything decides as you want. Play with life, becoming the kalpatru of your life, and becoming the new species, manifesting all your desire into reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. As Bhagavan says, just by listening to the pramanas, the evidences, the cognitive shift happens beyond what we understand as the materialistic world. They exist as a conscious space, and raising to that space in a vertical time zone is the ultimate experience and ultimate reality that we can live. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis. All of them are the authority of Hinduism, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world the cognitive shift can make you a superconscious being, traveling in the vertical time zone and experiencing the higher reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, followers initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan's very initiation in the Kailash courtyard that Bhagavan is giving us, each one of us, the powerful cognition. Every word of Bhagavan is an initiation into the ultimate lokas and ultimate dimensions for that we can experience, and which fulfills not only our outer space but also the inner space of experiencing the higher reality, the parallel universe, how we exist. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. What happens when you manifest powers? The thoughtlessness happens and simply you fall into the higher reality. The prefrontal cortex starts becoming very active. Like Bhagavan says, the Merudanda, your backbone spine, raises your frequency into the higher space, and the prefrontal cortex can attract all the auspiciousness, abundance, discovery, invention, healing, blessing, bliss, and all the greater reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of silicon, consciousness over matter, is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method, how we have methods. If we understand the cognitive shift, we experience the higher reality. For the power of silicon, the Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Dharana 95. क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचित् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says beautifully in this sutra, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exist, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the powerful cognition how we exist in the existential reality and how we are constantly thinking the materialistic reality. When Bhagavan says how we exist in different lokas and the possibility of different lokas opening up to the greater reality, we again and again understand the greater science of who we are and how we exist. The materialistic world, what we understand, is based on our obsessive compulsive patterns which are connected to the thoughts that we are constantly pulled into the past by the mind and recreated the same past again and again as our materialistic world. But Bhagavan says there exists a greater science. When we start looking into the very core structure of who we are and how we exist, we are the energy and the frequency, Bhagavan says, the quantum, and we entangle with the quantum instead of our past as the signal. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, our own Guru, has come down. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, is initiating, is the signal to our input of how we need to exist to the quantum space, and we experience the oneness. The more and more we are able to connect to the signals of the higher reality and Bhagavan's higher frequency, when we tap that higher frequency in us, we are able to connect to Bhagavan and simply reside in the higher lokas and go to any loka and experience the greater reality and come back to this loka, even project it in this loka. But constantly the delusion that we are in, the obsessive compulsive pattern, all the thoughts that we have, it goes into the narration, the inner chatter goes on and on and on. Especially we get caught in few thoughts and it just goes into a rut on that. Bhagavan says, when you're ready to surrender those identities and experience the greater reality, Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and his signal becomes your input, then you are raised to the higher reality. Beautifully, Bhagavan says, there was a pujari in a Krishna temple and there was a youth person and he was doing the puja. He used to prepare everything for the puja and pujari will come and offer the puja for Krishna. But as he started getting engaged in the whole thing, The pujari comes to see that all the abhishekam has already happened, all the flowers has already been offered. So the pujari gets very annoyed and upset, and he said, I told you not to do the puja, you have to prepare for the puja, why did you do the puja? And don't come here anymore, and you go and cook at the back of the temple. And simply he takes it as the blessing, and he goes to the Annamandir and starts preparing the Naivedyam. The next day, when Pujari comes, all the Naivedyam has already been offered on Krishna, and everywhere there is the food. And he gets annoyed with this boy, and he says, no, this is not right what you're doing. I told you not to come to Garbhamandir. Do not come inside the temple itself. You go and take care of the footwear. That way you will not mess up this place anymore. And simply he says, okay, that is a blessing, and he goes and starts taking care of the footwear. When he started taking care of the footwear of the devotees who come into the temple, simply after some time, the pujari sees even the footwear, some of them are appearing in the Garbha Mandir. Now he is so shocked, he cannot understand what's going on. He goes and completely says, I don't know what you're doing, but simply Krishna is accepting everything that you're offering as your seva work. And what is that you're doing? And he simply says, all the things I do is as Krishna Arpanam. At the lotus feet of Krishna, Krishna is manifesting everything through me. I do not have an individual identity. I just have deep gratitude and oneness. When he heard the pujari, he understood the greater science, how it works, and how it is the greater reality. Even if he are doing something outside the temple, he is being blessed more, because the context that he lives is everything that happens is Krishna, and ultimate surrender happens. Same way Bhagavan says, when you have the ultimate oneness, the surrender of your identities, you are not clutched to the thoughts. Rather, you experience the higher reality. Oneness with Paramashiva, as Paramashiva will do all the manifestation through me as my reality in my life. When you're in the deep gratitude and deep oneness with Paramashiva, who has come down as your Guru, you can manifest any reality, Bhagavan says. He will simply make you experience all the lokas, all the greater signs, and all the greatest gifts that he has brought to the Bhuloka for all of us to experience. Apta Pramana, Bhagavan beautifully talks about the Apta Pramana for the power of silicon, deleting a photo or messages. Here, Karna, how Karna was, he learnt all the science from Parasurama, but he lied to Parasurama that he was a Brahmin. And when the bee stung him, his body, his Kshatriya body, was capable of holding the pain to a large extent. And then Parasurama asks him, he's not a Brahmana, he comes to know, and curses him that when he needs most, the Brahmastra will be forgotten, the mantras will be forgotten. And that was his first thing. And then when he was about to start the war, Indra comes and asks for the kavacha. He was ready to give up the kavacha, knowing that if the kavacha goes, he will be killed. And still he gave up the kavacha. And last but not the least, when his chariot got stuck and he forgot the mantra, and he tried even then his best but to get down and help the chariot wheel to get out of the sand. And Krishna says, go and hit him at the back. And that is not the dharma of the war, but he asks him and tells him how Abhimanyu was killed by many people, which was against the rule of the war. So he says, you also do the same thing. And Arjuna kills him literally, but he does not die still. And finally, he is holding on to the thoughts, what he is holding on to his punya. And Krishna goes as a Brahmin, knowing that Krishna has come and who's asking for his punya. He was ready to give up even that, understanding that any identity that he is holding is only his own perception, which is not true. And he knew that he was in the oneness with Krishna. When he gave up the punya to Krishna, his identity of giving things also disappeared, and he became one with Krishna. All the identities that we are holding in the outer world, Again and again, when we surrender to Paramashiva, we experience the higher reality, higher lokas, the higher possibility, who we are. And Paramashiva, who has come down, is waiting to manifest through all of us when we feel the deep healing connection with Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says how the biology, how the physics in the real world exists and how we can experience the higher realities.
It only accepts conversion or transformation of energy. It does not accept Brahma, source. Generation of energy is Brahma. Actually, Brahmins should reject the whole modern day physics. Just because of this one law, energy cannot be generated. It can only be interchanged. Just because of this one law, Brahmins should reject modern day physics. Physics of the perceived. Physics of the perceived is not physics. Chemistry of the perceived is not chemistry. Alchemistry is the real chemistry. Biological rules developed from the dead bodies cannot be biology. It is biology of the dead, not biology of the living. If you don't know to scan a living being and develop rules, you don't know healing. Power of body scanning forms the fundamental principles of biology. The moment you cut the rose from the plant, it is no more a rose. It's a dead body of rose. The moment a body is dead and you cut and analyze and understand the principles, you should call yourself as dead doctor. All principles developed by analyzing and understanding dead bodies are very good for dead bodies. Treating the dead bodies, not for living bodies. Of course, only now I am reviving and providing the alternative solutions. If you want to study medicine, spend at least 3 months and develop this body scanning power, and based on this, start developing the fundamental principles of biology. That is biology of biology. Otherwise, it will be like calling marriage as love. Yeah. This anti-Hindu fanaticism being called as a rationalism. Like calling anti-Hinduism as rationalism. How stupid it is, the same way. Biology of the dead cannot be biology of the living. See, when body is functioning through the third eye, if you want, take the support of machines only to confirm as the second opinion. Understand, I will make all so-called modern day diagnostic method as a second opinion by body scanning. I'll make this science so thoroughly, largely, easily available and accessible. Understand, I already established the science as true, no doubt. I just need to make it available, accessible. Now, fortunately, with this internet and telecommunication methods and the power of remote vision, see, all it needs is just 2 tables or chair installed with the yantra and tuned to the same frequency through energization. This seat can be in India and the other seat can be in Los Angeles. Anybody, if 2 persons sit in the 2 seats, one can scan the other.
beautifully Bhagavan explains how we can experience the oneness and how now epigenetic is giving us the greater reality, how the core DNA can be literally altered and the God particle can be activated because Bhagavan is in the highest dimensions that possible. Simply when we allow that to happen, he can trigger us to the higher lokas and higher possibilities. The deep trust and oneness in us that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Paramashiva has come down as my Guru. We can simply reinvent ourselves into a beautiful being, the conscious being. Here, Ma Ida from Sweden has clearly said, when manifesting the powers of consciousness over matter, I was holding my phone and timing in the camera, and but 3 times she says it was gone and the app had gone to the home screen, breaking the record. And she says 3 times is like too much that has ever happened. And every session I attend, I feel my existence in this body is raised and the idea about myself is changed to my higher self, Paramashiva, and initiated of moving the matter. Instead of moving the matter, I moved the phone. Thank you, Swamiji, for manifesting through me and all of us. All this greater truth and devotees, disciples all over the world experience again and again that consciousness is more powerful, the fifth force, more powerful than the gravitational force, the electromagnetic force, the soft nuclear and the weak nuclear and the strong nuclear force. It's so powerful when we are ready to surrender and raise to Paramashiva with a deep gratitude and deep love. We can experience the higher reality, higher dimensions as Bhagavan codes our DNA and makes us experience the ultimate dimension. Now epigenetic is already saying all this is a possibility, and how we even understand as consciousness is because of the new realities that the science is evolving into. And Bhagavan beautifully gives us the highest powerful cognitions for us to understand the greater science, and we don't have to struggle in this world with all the incompletions. Rather, we can travel to other lokas, live in such a oneness space with Paramashiva. Now, today we are going to experience oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the power of silicon. Silicon is mud, the mother energy. Simply, Bhagavan has already tuned us with silicon, and any silicon simply listens to us. Our body is made of the mother nature, which is literally the mud. Same thing, the silicon is nothing but the mud, and that is why silicon listens to us very beautifully, Bhagavan says. Because of the initiation from Bhagavan, we can simply talk to the silicon. Now make sure your phone, whichever app you want to delete or message you want to delete, make sure you mark that and take a screenshot. Close all the other apps and close everything else. And even check the battery level and be very clear. Whatever is manifested, you can take a screenshot at the end of the session, end of the first cycle. Now, very clearly, whatever you want to delete, hold that space in your inner space. The pictures or messages or videos or anything that you want, or you want to raise the battery charge, that's also fine. If it vibrates or it starts playing anything, that is also okay. You can share that detail at the end of the session. Now put away your gadgets, let it be switched on but no connection or anything external, just let it be like that. And now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring the listening to your third eye. Again and again, bring the listening. Listening transforms you that you are Paramashiva. Either you have listening or thoughts. If you bring listening, there will be no thoughts. More and more becoming alive. Sit as Mahadeva, Paramashiva, with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Why should I do that? Because you are so powerful and you are so alive. If you see with all the sanctified eyes, how alive you would be. And holding that space, I am Paramashiva, constantly holding that as Paramashiva, simply Bhagavan can manifest Paramashiva through you. Absolute unclutching from anything that you know as your own narrative of the thoughts. Thought itself is okay, it is not thinking, but the narration which goes on and on with the thoughts, all the feeling, emotion, and verbalization with the thoughts, only that is the problem. Drop everything at the Bhagavan's lotus feet, again and again surrendering to Bhagavan's lotus feet raises us to the ultimate space. And start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, the mantra. When Bhagavan initiates us into the ultimate mantra, we are in the higher frequency. How do we go beyond our lower frequency? Is by chanting Ajaba Ajaba. Ajaba Ajaba has the power not just manifesting, but even people come close to you can really hear the vibration. Bhagavan says if you put a musical instrument next to you, it should start playing the tune that the Ajaba Ajaba is going on in the throat. Bhagavan says your throat continuously chanting the Mahavakya without your tongue moving, and you have a deep listening, you become the listener of the Ajaba Ajaba. You become such a vibrant being, and you can simply resonate with any higher reality and download all this greater truth. So with a deep listening, when you chant the Mahavakya intensely, not loudly, you can even chant without moving your tongue, but it has to be intense listening where it transforms you to the higher reality. Now let's start chanting for a few minutes to experience the oneness, manifesting the power of silicon, deleting an app or a message in the phone or photos in the phone, in your phone or anybody's phone. You can try. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Please go ahead and verify the details of how you have manifested, whether it's vibrating or playing a song or deleting photos or whatever. You can share that by taking a screenshot. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us such beautiful powers for us to manifest. Again, Bhagavan is telling us that Paramashiva is real. The Kailash courtyard, the kids love to manifest the power of silicon because they are so happy with working with all the tabs and everything, but not by touching it. But they would send so many photographs, messages, and so beautifully it would appear when they are not even holding the phone. Bhagavan was sitting and telling about how your eyes is a camera and you can just blink and you can take a picture and put it on the phone. As he was initiating, that is speaking about all this great truth, whenever Bhagavan speaks, it's a mantra initiation. And simply the child did it exactly right at the class itself. And Bhagavan, she told, here is the Bhagavan I have manifested, and Bhagavan showed to everybody, this is exactly what I was speaking. And it was so beautiful that she did not even have the phone. Somebody else had the phone. She just blinked her eyes and took the picture of the girlfriend in front of her and put it on the camera. All this possibility exists in us. What we know as our materialistic world, the delusion is very the low frequencies that we are stuck with. Bhagavan is manifesting the highest possibilities, the highest level of happening, and each one of us can experience that when we are ready to experience the ultimate as our reality. Again and again, experience the oneness with Paramashiva, surrender to Paramashiva, disappear in Paramashiva, you will experience all these lokas as your realities. And you will simply manifest the powers of all these powers into your physical reality. All this exercise as workshops are given for us to understand not just the mind is the truth, but the higher dimensions of us also exist. The parallel universe synergy trigger happens and we can experience all the greater reality, becoming the Divya Sarira of Bhagavan. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for another cycle. And you can manifest in your phone or your partner. You can call up somebody and you can tell them that you're manifesting this power. And if they see any change, you can ask them to take a screenshot and send it to you. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya deeply from the navel center with a deep listening.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share the powerful cognition, the initiation, the blessings, and whatever you have manifested, you can share any of that in Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. Again and again, when you go ahead and enrich and cause people more and more Paramashiva is real, and share it with your friends and families again and again. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. Again and again, manifesting all these powers and showcasing to the world is the deep oneness with Paramashiva. And you can tag it to your friends and family in any social media or in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. If you see the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat, you can click on it and offer your donation. Whatever you offer, you're standing for that and you're building that Kailasha in your inner space. All that you need to do is what you vote for in your life and what you cherish really makes the difference in your life. What you're constantly feeling, that is the energy level, the depth in you. If you're constantly cherishing, I am Paramashiva, I am Kailasha, simply that becomes your reality. If you're constantly struggling with a lot of things in your inner space, and it is a time to enrich and cause and donate, and to expand your inner space from that incompletion, Bhagavan has given every step for us to manifest the higher reality and become oneness with Paramashiva. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan and thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva with a deep gratitude and earning Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as my reality, holding the powerful cognition, ending the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. You can join in at 6 p.m. for the next power manifestation session in the Zoom through KAILASA. Thank you, Nithyanandam.